Well, where's my camera, computer? Where is it? Alright, let me see if I can fix the shit out of this. Yeah, those are the pictures. Now I need you to have the camera on. Seems like it should be. It's kind of strange. Okay, let me do a webcam test. I mean, okay, the webcam test works. There we go. Is the randomness thing, right? Oh, can't hear you? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, wait, let me not do anything. Let me just stay here. Okay, well, never mind what I said, not that you could hear me. Anyway, what I was saying is that today I started a bit earlier because the baby woke up, and usually my wife takes care of her, and which is super nice of her, of course. But I knew I wanted to kind of start earlier because we're gonna have some, I don't know how it's called, house call, I guess, for the baby today. So it's gonna be kind of, my schedule is gonna be a bit messed up. So yeah, but today is kind of exciting for me because I'm finally gonna start fixing one of the major issues that I have with the current setup for the game. Do I need this? Yes, I need this. Don't need this though. Boop. And I think I wanna probably keep this here. No, this is fine. So what I want to do is fix how the randomness is handled in this game. Because right now it's using a really bad seed generator that, like, it's using ticks, which first of all, I just kind of learned yesterday about how it works. It essentially counts the ticks from the beginning of time almost, and then because you kind of pass it as an integer, it just kind of caps it depending on how big the integer can be, which is like 2 billion and something. And yeah, all of this kind of didn't, a lot of the times it happened that whatever kind of randomness it generated, it oftentimes made the same kind of random, how do you say, it generated like really similar numbers multiple times, because then I have this set starting seed with modifier, which is essentially, it sets the starting seed to the randomness system or whatever. It sets the starting seed, and then I kind of jumble it with the modifier, which does not work really well. As you can see, I've tried a bunch of different things, and all of these just don't work well. So now I'm kind of replacing all of this with a new randomness system. So I'm going to be using the system.random, no longer the Unity's built-in random dot whatever. I'm going to be using the systems random, which is a lot better. And I can also have multiple instances of a, how do you say, where's this? Multiple instances of this random, of the random generator, which is really good because I can, let's say, save a specific number, then I generate it from the main number generator, and then I can save that to, let's say, a module, and then that particular module can use that instance of the randomness to kind of generate everything it needs, and that's it. And I can just save that, I guess, seed for that random generator. So that's really good. And it also, whenever you kind of need a new number from that system, you just take that particular instance of a number generator and you just call .next, and it's gonna actually random properly. So the same way as if you would just use the random.range and just use that without kind of setting your seed every time. It just actually jumbles the next number really well, or the next number it spits out, it's actually much more random than whatever I was doing right now. So that's gonna work way better. Another thing that I did is I created a list of 90 adjectives and 90 nouns. So the actual seed, like the base seed that the game is gonna use, is gonna be a, wait, do I have the update function still? I think I do. Is it here? Yeah. So the actual seed that the game is gonna use is gonna look something like this. So there you go, slimed larva, and then a 4-digit number. Vicious pincer, wailing spawner, skittering creeper. So these are gonna be actual seeds that the game is gonna use to generate kind of a starting, seed that people can also share. So why I wanted to do it like this is that the seeds are a lot easier to kind of talk about or share, right? It's gonna be, maybe there's a particular seed that is really good for something, and its name is, or the seed is, larva sinew, blah blah blah, right? So this is gonna be much easier to share, and also people are gonna be able to recognize, oh yeah, that's that one. And then I added the number at the end of it, so there's like a lot bigger pool, because if we look at like the amount of words that I wrote, there's 90, and then there's another 90, so that's 8,100 options, and then I just add the 4-digit number at the end, so we have 81 million options, which is more than, it's a crazy amount. Probably if I just do it by 1,000, then we have 8 million options. It's more than enough, which I might also do, because I think a 4-digit number would be even easier to kind of remember, right? So how this works is essentially I select a random adjective. So I create a random system. This is basically going to generate a starting seed. I create a random system. I select a random adjective. With this system, I select a random noun. I create a random number between 0 and 9999, and then I combine the adjective, the noun, and then number, and then I write it. This D4 basically makes it write this number always in 4 digits. So even if it's 1, it's gonna write 001, right? And then when I actually use this in the game, I will create a hash out of it. So I will pass this seed into this getStableHash function, which is essentially the same as getHash. But the problem with, so if we have, let's say, string whatever equals blah blah blah, and then I do hash equals this get hashcode, right? This works really well. This is basically the same what I'm doing with this get stable hash. But essentially why I want to have get stable hash is because get hashcode can be different on different systems. It can be different depending on the Unity editor version. And I just want this to always be the same. So essentially what I used is, this is a particular hash code generator from like 100 years ago or something. Probably not that long, but like this is a particular, like this specific code is like a hash function that's been used, and it's not like super accurate, like different results, like different texts can still create the same kind of seed, but it's highly unlikely. But you know, for the purposes of this game, it's, you know, it's good enough. So basically it just creates a 10-digit, maximum of 10-digit number, because it kind of compresses it to be maximum of an integer, right? So yeah, and then that's what I'm going to use. I'm going to use a number thing, but people can share worded seeds. So I think that's cool. So after I finish this, I also want to fix the saving of the game. I want people to be able to kind of restart or continue the game if something crashes, or if you just quit the game, you can always, how do you say, you can always continue the run and it's going to be exactly the same. And then I also want to make it possible for you to actually set the starting seed. This is also only going to be as a testing right now, but later on, when the players kind of beat the game and they unlock the end game, they're also going to be able to, you know, play a specific seed, or maybe even before that. But I'm kind of thinking to have specific seeds be like that, you're going to be able to set specific seeds after you kind of beat the main game and you know, unlock everything. There's one concern with this. I think the seeds are going to work a bit like, it's not going to be exactly equal if the player doesn't have everything unlocked the same as the player that kind of used that seed, right? So the seed is only going to work exactly the same way if both players have everything or the same amount of stuff unlocked, right? Because when the game is going to kind of check for like what to present you, like, let's say what item, it's only going to random between the ones that you have unlocked, right? So when everything in the game is going to be unlocked, which is going to be absolutely accessible, there's not going to be some super convoluted hidden way of unlocking stuff. So I think people are going to be pretty well equipped to just unlock the whole game. When that happens, the seeds are going to work exactly the same for everybody. But before that, there might be some changes. Like the levels are still going to be generated the same. The way enemies are, like which enemies are kind of spawned and stuff like that, that's all going to be the same. But yeah, exactly what drops in specific rooms, that's going to be dependent on how much stuff you have unlocked, right? So yeah, there we go. I have this generate random seed is called at the start, and I'm just kind of going to be calling these things here. I'm just going to kind of replace this code with, you know, how do you say? I'm going to replace this code with these new ideas because I have this like all over the place. So I want to make sure it still works. So, yeah. Let's see. I want to know where, first I want to know where I save the current seed, because I'm pretty sure, okay, let's open run settings, which is a, run settings is my object where all the crap is saved, depending on a specific run. Yeah, so I have a seed on the run settings as well. I just want to make sure, yeah, it also does save, and this is saved with an integer. So what I want to do is instead save a string here, right? We're gonna call this base seed, just so there's something there, right? And then I also need to change the run settings save. We're gonna also call this a string. So there we go. Okay, now I need to know where I change this. So yeah, this is just saving it. Yeah, so there we go. When I reset run settings, I set a random seed on the run set. Okay, yeah, so I call this on the reset run settings. Good. So what I want to do here is just change this to string. Oh, get current seed. Wait, no. Check. Wait. Okay, so yeah, I do generate random seed, so that's good. So here I'm gonna do a string, I think. And same here. And then here is gonna be the same. And then generate random seed. We're gonna do, we don't need this crap. I want to do this, generate seed name, because this should, yeah, I think this should be fine. So we would just do this. Isn't this public? Wait, how does this work? This is something that I'm not exactly sure how stuff in these classes work. Is it like this? Okay. So let's also rename this to just seed name generator. So generate seed name, boom. Preset seed. Oh. So this is also going to be a string. It's going to be empty. We're going to do this. So this is for stuff that I'm going to leave this in. This is good. We don't need this. We don't need this. So run settings. Yeah, so here we also save it. With that current seed. Good. I think that's all I need to do to change this starting thing. Set random seed, I don't think... Yeah, this basically sets a specific seed, which I don't think I'm gonna use, or I'm gonna need to use anymore. Set starting seed, wait, let me just check if this is used anywhere. No, it's not, okay. Bye. Cleaning up the code as well. Don't need this. So set starting seed with modifier. This is going to be changed completely because I'm going to be using different or multiple seed kind of systems. So I have to kind of figure out exactly how this is going to work first. So let's leave these things in just for now. I mean, I'm gonna delete this just so it doesn't break the game. But then I need to find, yeah, this is all over the game. So first I want to fix this on the level manager because this one uses this to kind of generate a level. So this is going to be much better because I just need to generate one seed, right? Now let me think. How do you go about this? Like, I'm thinking which are the particular scenarios like how exactly I'm gonna call like the base seed to kind of create these RNG or these number generators. Like, is it is like the base seed just gonna kind of be there, and then should I just scramble it with, let's say, what is the, you know, the location of the current room that you're in? But like that kind of creates a similar problem. Well, let's do shit, I have a lot of crap here. Let's have a system.random, and then we're gonna do level gen RNG, and then here when I generate level is where I would kind of create sound. Oh, interesting. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is create a new seed. So here I need to call the random generator and kind of create a specific seed for this like for this generator. So how exactly would I go about this? Because I want to kind of make it work in the same way. Huh. I still have to generate, I still have to kind of have a consistent way of getting the same RNG system at any point, right? So if I, let's say, spawn in the room, like in the 5th room, I need to be able to kind of recreate that exact randomness system based on that. So, because the thing that I'm kind of concerned about is I still need to somehow scramble the starting number consistently, right? So I guess what I would do is I need a public string. No, this is going to be an integer. Is it going to be an integer? No, this is going to be a system.random. Can I return this? We're going to do new random from modifier. Let me just Google something real quick. Huh, it would be interesting if I just hashed the whole thing, I guess. So basically what I would do is new random from modifier and current room. And I guess I would always do that, right? So just new random from modifier. And then I would pass in the modifier, right? Or I guess it could be, could also be a string. It's even more random, and I can kind of name it to be exactly what I need from it, right? So then what I would do is I would get stable hash from starting right, I need to have int seed equals get stable hash starting seed plus modifier. You don't like this because there we go. And then I would create this based on the seed, and I would return, I guess I could also just straight up return it, right? And I also need to add my, so plus, okay, so we can do this a bit better. So we're gonna do $sign, $sign with this, of course, and then we're gonna, come on, we're gonna also drop this in, and then we're gonna drop, is it level manager dot instance dot get current room new. Is it run settings then? Game manager dot instance dot run settings dot get current room, and this is a, yeah, so we pass the 0 here. Oops, this is not correct. I need to do this, and then this. Wait, does this just add both of them? It might. Okay. Let me debug this on start just to know if this works. So here we're also gonna do debug.log. We're gonna log this out. So I'm gonna do, let's say, this, and then there's gonna be a modifier, which is gonna be, or let's say, you know, this would be bug bomb. And then modifier would be level gen, and then this. Does this print out numbers properly? Because then I don't even need to. Right now, the whole game is gonna have issues. Okay, what if I just change it to 1 to 11 or whatever? Just so I can test this, and then I'm gonna fix the whole thing either way. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not good. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. We're gonna change this like that. We're gonna drop a comma and the other one as well then. I wanna see if this works now. Systems, we're gonna debug this. I just wanna make sure that this works properly. Okay, boom. Oh yeah, today is got woken up by the baby, and for once I took care of it instead of my wife. She's always really kind to me, trying to get me to have some sleep so I can work. But I knew I wanted to start kind of earlier today, so it worked out really nicely. So yeah, bug, bomb, level gen 3.0. Awesome. These are always going to be different. Yeah, these are always going to be different. So that's good. This is exactly what I want. So now I can get new random from modifier. So I can basically pass in whatever. Also gonna we're gonna say create a random generator based on the modifier and current room the player is in. There you go. So now I can drop this in. We're gonna do random seed manager dot instance, boom. Right. And we're gonna pass in the level generator, right? Now, one thing that I want to check just to see how this works. We're going to do a couple of these at the beginning. So we're going to do debug.log. And I want to pass a random seed generator dot instance Wait, if I make this static, I need to learn about this still. So random dot instance dot get I don't think this is, what is this? New random from modifier. I want to see how different this is. Yeah, we're not going to be doing it like this, so we need a system dot random rng1 equals this, and then we're going to make another one. It's going to be rng2 and rng3. And then I want to debug all of them. So I want to do rng1 dot next and essentially do that for all of them. Hope this will work. We can make this a bit, so between 0 and 100. So it's not such poo-poo value. I can kind of it's easier for me to see if it's the same. Might not work actually. No, it does work. Okay. Yeah, so it does create a vastly different number just because of a simple little number change. Okay, that's good. That's a very good sign. So level generator is now going to use the level gen RNG instead of all of the rest of the crap. So we're going to find random up in this bitch. I don't need this. We just want to do this dot next, and that's it. And that should be all I need to do here. Same goes for this guy. Just do this dot next. Let's just start at the first one. This might be fine to just use the regular randomness thing. This doesn't like have to be exactly the same. Let's also start cleaning it up. So this is where generate doors. So again, just use this. Here is again, just use this. easy. Just use this. What is this? This is for random sprite ID for what? Oh, right. Yeah, why not, right? I want it to be exactly the same. This is for what? Create shrubbery. Excellent. Don't want to use this crap as well. It should all be controlled by the same seed thingamajig. Next. Okay, what is this? Perlin noise, is this still for the shrubbery? Still for the shrubbery, okay? So just use this, no need to jumble the seed every time. You can just use this one generator, which is gonna be way cleaner and way better as well. Okay, next we have place shrub. Again, go to hell. Aha, how do you do this then? Next float. There you go. Continue with this idea. Basically fix all of this ugly code. Next we have the create wall edge again. No need to do anything fancy, just use the same next float, right? Do the same thing. Yeah, this is way better. Holy shit. Change tile to floor. I mean, why not? Actually, this one might just better be random because it's just visual. Change tile to wall. Same for this one. And what is this? Move walker and check for spawn. Yeah, definitely gonna need to use this here. Oh, this is a walker class. I see. So when I create a walker, I would also want to create a system.random my RNG, right? And then when I create a walker, I would also pass in the system.random new RNG, right? And then I would do my RNG equals new RNG, and then here I would do my RNG dot next float. Now this is obviously going to break, so we need to fix. So I need to do level gen RNG dot next. Oh, right. How do you do this? Random seed manager dot instance dot get new ban them from modifier. And I guess I could just pass in I could just pass in the level gen RNG dot next, and I can just create a random number between, let's say, 0 and 900, right? And then I would do dot to string and D3. Really? Wait, this one is... okay, yeah. So I think that's all I need to do here. We're gonna kind of copy this for the others as well. So I'm guessing here... And there should be another walker. There we go. Drop this in. Okay. What is this? So yeah, change to wall. This is fine. And these two. So 1, 2. Then you have this one that doesn't exist anymore. So you can just kind of remove that one. And then we have 3, 4, and 5. I think these are fine to be just completely random. I think. I mean, I could still use the same seed, right? Because this all happens later, I think. So let's just do level gen RNG dot next. I guess just same for you. Just use this system. Just be nicely tucked in. Okay, so now when I'm this far, I want to kind of check if this does in fact work properly, right? So what I want to do is when I create a random seed, I want to make it the same one. So let's take this. Let's take this, and then a number, right? And I want to see if it's actually getting generated in the same way every time. I also want to make sure that my seed is in fact generated properly. Okay. And if I do this again, it's similar, but it's not exactly the same. So something isn't correct. Why is this not having the right thing saved though? Run settings object. This one should save the string. What am I missing though? Okay, maybe what I should check first is the main menu. Oops. And then I have this quick start. Generate random seed. Reset run settings already generates a seed, so I don't need to create a new one. This might be the problem. I mean, but it's gonna create the same one. Although I don't understand why it's not saving it, right? It should be saved here. Huh. What am I missing here? Don't need this anymore. I also don't need this, and I don't need this. Why doesn't it save? Like random seed should save this. Which returns the current seed, which should be this, right? And then when I create a random, I use the starting seed, which should be that one. Okay, what if I check my random seed manager? So current seed. Why is it 0? Hello? I mean, it's definitely generating, it just seems like there's like two options. It creates the other design as well sometimes. Okay, now it's really consistent. But what is the difference here? What am I missing? Why don't I see the seed that is being used? Ugh. Oh, bitch. There we go. So now we actually have a seed, not just a 0. So let's see if this is generated the same now. So the seed is still the same. Good. Is the level the same? No, not really. Still a little, there's still a difference. But why? What about now? Well, now it's the same. So for some reason, the first time created with that seed, it was different. How does that make sense? Like, this shouldn't be... Ah, there we go. It's again different for some reason. But it did generate the same thing twice. So it seems like... Yeah, there's the same thing again. Okay, what if I do it again? It seems like there's like one thing that kind of breaks the pattern, and then it changes the whole thing. And this is the first design as well, again, I think. Huh. Wait, let me actually have this opened so I can see the whole thing. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Is this the same? No. It's similar, but it's not the same. Okay, so let's take a picture of this one. One more time. So this one is again even a little bit more different than, like, it's kind of a combination of the first two. Okay, so it's almost working, but it's not exactly working. Which is, you know, not ideal, obviously. So what if I change these random things to just use the completely random thing? Okay. So I'm thinking, is there a chance that this might be connected to like how the dungeon is generated? Okay, so one thing that I can kind of check is if this creates, so we're gonna do debug.log this.next, and we're gonna do 0 and 100. We're gonna do this 4 times. Generate. so I can see if at least, like if that is the same, then there must be some other issue, but I just want to make sure that that is the case first, right? So let's see. So I have 2, 81, 29, 33. Again, 2, 81, 29, 33. So something else must go wrong with this. Okay, so what if I have this starting two numbers, and then I generate the whole level, and then when I get to the end of this, I would generate 2 more, just so I see if it's still the same at the end. Which I'm assuming it's not gonna be, right? So we have 2, 81, 74, and 65. So 74 and 65. Let's see if I do it again. Yeah, we have 1 and 37. So something definitely goes wrong. So what if I try to see what happens if I do this before I place the shrubbery? I would imagine, yeah, it has to go wrong before that, right? I might be using a random value or something as well. So we're gonna see. So there's 23 and 81. And now there's, yeah, it's a different one, okay? So let's just kind of move this up slowly and see where the thing kind of breaks. So while if I do this before I start moving the walkers, right? So 25 and 27. Let's see it again. Quick start. 25 and 27. Let's just do it one more time. It's 1 in 10,000, but still, now it's gonna be 1 in too much. 25, 27. Okay, so before I start moving the walkers, it's all is good, right? So this whole thing is fine. So what happens here? Okay, let's just make sure that the walkers are the problem, which is definitely something that I was kind of afraid that might be the problem. So I think that's actually good. So we have 76, 71. Once again. Yeah, we have a different one. Yeah, so definitely the walkers are the problem, which is good. This makes a lot of sense that this would be the one that has issues. I just need to figure out why exactly. So this in particular, I just want to make So let's find where we do random crap. So yeah, basically just here. Okay. So, what I can do, trying to understand what exactly could go wrong here. Like, what is something that is not consistent here? Because this definitely does seem to be completely consistent. Like here, it's still fine, as far as I understand. But here's where it breaks, right? When I start moving it. I guess it might be a problem What if I do what if I create a random number from this thing? If I make this public, right, and then I can use its RNG to generate the new number, so it kind of just fixes itself. So instead of using the level gen RNG, it would use the walker.myRNG, right? Same goes here. So now let's check if this fixes this issue. Because now the walkers are basically kind of always being controlled by that particular seed and also spawn new stuff based on that. It doesn't matter which one gets called first, right? It's just they do that on their own with their own seeds. I think that should be safer, right? So you have 281, we have 47 and 9, okay? 47 and 9 is the number. Let's see if it's the same. It's not. How is it not the same? Like, it's not using this anymore, right? Okay, what is this? What does this do? It just does the myRNG here. Is there anything else random about it? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Okay, there's another option that I might try. Is what if I just, instead of this, I would just do level generator dot random make this public and just use this. Right? What if I do that? Let's see. And then I don't need this, so I don't generate a new one for these. Now we have issues here, obviously. So we just do random, no, what is it? Level gen RNG. right? Same goes for you. And then we also don't need to add this. This doesn't need to have this. There's still an issue, or no? Why is this red? Oh, we'll see. Walker. Oh, this is still here. Hello, bye. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Oh, no, this one was fine. This one still worked. So let's see if we made it all better. If we kissed the boo-boo and made it better. So 11, 16, lovely numbers to remember. Let's see if it's the same. It is not. So how come this happens differently? Like, where does it where does it break? Amount of walkers to spawn on death. I'm pretty sure these should be the same. Okay, one thing that I can do, we're gonna have this, we're gonna have a counter, so int counter equals 0, and then basically here, I'm gonna do this here, if counter is less than 10, I'm gonna do this, and counter plus plus. I wanna see how quickly this breaks. Okay. So let's copy some of these. Let's go again. I'm going to have this opened at the side here. Just have this here. And let's see. Okay, stop. So 51, 92, 27, 15, 9, 5, 34, 43, 79. Huh. Okay. So the first 10 iterations of this were fine. What if I put this up here? Does it still work? Let's delete these, and let's see. Okay, stop. We have, so 2 and 81 are the first two. And now let's copy these. Good. Start it once more. We're gonna put this here at the side. Let's clear you and start. And pause. Okay. So 281, we have 51, 25, 86, 5, 76, 67, 40. So it does seem to be working in the same way. Okay, let's go one layer higher. Try to understand where the thing breaks. Okay, so 51 still stays the same. That makes sense. Let's start anew. Quick start and pause. So 51, 15, 82, 79, 29, 90, 9, 28, 49. Still, everything is the same. Okay, what about this? So it should again be, the first one should be 51 again. Oh, it isn't. Okay, fair. So we start with 33. Let's clear this, quick start, and see what we have here. Okay, 33, 76, 43, 93, 29, 67, 62, 63, 32, So I guess it happens later on. Ugh. Well, that's really some ass right there. So it could happen anywhere. Okay, then let's do if counter is more than 100 and less than 110, right? So we do kind of a later check. I don't even know if there's going to be that many, but we might as well try. Okay. Okay, 98 and 50. I guess it was just about 100, which is kind of funny. And yeah, those are different now. Okay. So let's go a couple layers deeper. Well, let's just go one layer deeper. Yeah. Okay. Wait. 66 and 20. Right, that didn't make any difference, did it? No, it should though. Okay. Well, what about here? Oh, no, I'm messing it up. There we go. This is what I want. Okay. I wasn't even debugging. Let's see. So I'm guessing it doesn't happen this many times. So let's do this again then. On like another part of the code. I mean, I would be surprised if that would happen 100 times, to be honest. Well, that one does. Okay. Okay, let's see. So 81, yeah, this one definitely breaks after the first couple, right? So let's go deeper down the line. And let's test this right at the end. Okay, let's see. So 62, 76, 10, 79, 65, 13, 40. Okay, so this, did I put it, yeah, at the deepest level. Let's see if it happens here. Okay. Okay, let's see. So 87, 94, 88, 11, 24, 53. Seems like it's still working. But up here it didn't anymore. So when exactly did it break? So what if I do like, let's do 50, right? And then if this is more than 40. I just want to kind of get a feel for when the thing kind of goes in a different direction. Pause it. Let's copy this. And let's check it. Pause it. So 45, 70, 50, 62, 58, 87, 94. Okay. So let me just make sure that this is the case, that like at 100, around 100, this definitely is breaking. Just so I can kind of narrow it in. Okay. Okay. 95, 58, 91, 9, 60, 92. Okay, wait. Didn't this like break at 100? Or am I... I mean, it might be that it just happened right there. Boom. Okay. And let's see it again. Okay, so it does definitely break around that point. So after 81, we're gonna snap these in. So 2, 91, 19, 42, 76, 80, 78, 86, 11, 28, 4, 80, 68, 52. Really? That doesn't make any sense now. But if I do it like this, it makes it different. What? Oh. I mean, I guess it could be exponential. So what if I do like this? I'm kind of kicking in the dark here. I just kind of want to try to understand. So 81, and then we have these. Okay. Let's see it again. So 81, 92, 8, 74, 50, 75, 84, 79, 70, 71, 26, 29, 8. Okay, this makes no fucking sense. And if I do it like this makes it different? Why? I want to just make sure that this does actually still make it different. Or was it just kind of a random... I mean, I guess it is random, right? It's not consistent. Something is happening differently. And the amount that is different from before could be different, right? Okay. Uh, 75, 48, 67, 81, 11, 6, 80, 56, 3, 94. Okay, well that wasn't like this before. I'm pretty sure if I put it up here, it doesn't happen that many times. Ugh, okay. Okay, what if I do here a system.random current RNG equals walker.myRNG. And then here What if I copy it? Can I do this? Copy. What if I just create a new RNG instance here, right? Okay, let's see if this kind of helps it. I don't have a big kind of hope that this will work, but it might. Not exactly sure where the thing is breaking. So 57, 27. No. Like, where's this getting? Where's this broken? Why is this broken here? Like, it feels like I'm doing some random action that isn't controlled by this seed for some reason. I want to make sure these are always the same, so I don't kind of screw something up before. Because here I also generate those, so I might be, but it should be the same, right? Because it's always been the same at the beginning, but still. And 7. I don't understand where this is being even called during all this, right? Like move walker is using its own RNG, right? So where do I even change this, the state of this one? Move walker and check for spawn. So I don't even call these here, so I don't know how they even get changed. This is the part that is really strange to me. How does this get changed if it's not called? Like, what am I missing here? Oh, change. This one does use this. So what if I do level or system.random custom RNG equals null, right? And then we do basically do system.random equals level gen RNG, no, RNG to use. We're gonna do if, or we're just gonna do custom. If custom RNG isn't null, we're gonna use custom RNG, otherwise we're gonna use this one. Right. And then we're gonna do the same thing here and drop this in. Right. And then RNG to use. And then here, is this here? Here. This is the only place where we do this. We're gonna also pass in the walker dot my RNG. Okay, now what? Now it's completely custom. It's using exactly its own RNG stuff. So 25, 27. 25, 27. Let's see if this is exactly the same. Actually, let's restart again. Boom. This does seem correct on the first glance, but just let's make sure. Well, it was before, but it's not anymore. Why not? Oh, because it has more doors. I'm guessing. Okay, let's try to get a room with just one exit. This one has 3 exits. So this one has 1 exit. And it is I mean, yeah, there's some obvious differences because not everything is using the system, but yeah, essentially it's exactly the same. Great. Okay, so we have how long did this take? Almost 2 hours, but we have confirmed that this new randomness system is working properly. And I am happy about that immensely, let me tell you. Don't need this anymore. Great. Okay, so we know that this system is using. So I can just do this and create a new generator from whatever kind of modifier. So let's see if I can repeat this with whatever is being dropped on the floor, right? So here we have our set resource drops. So yeah, here we do kind of random crap that we shouldn't do. So what we're gonna do here is I think we're gonna have a system.random. This is gonna be my RNG. And then I think this essentially happens right at the beginning of the levels, right? So I think I can do this, my RNG equals, and we're gonna do random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier, and I'm gonna pass a pickups manager here, right? And now I can use my RNG to do this dot next instead of whatever I was doing before. Same goes here. Same goes here. And then we can just kind of find random.range and just change. These are like happening when spawn resources, enemy death. Yeah, so these are kind of, yeah, random.value. This is not good. I need a random.next float between 0 and 1. Right, so let's find random.value and change all of them with this. I think I can just do this. Okay. Okay, let's go to the first one. So we're gonna do my RNG.next. Float, okay. Okay. This one doesn't matter because it's just a spawn position. Same goes for you. Next one definitely needs this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay, let's see if we can generate exactly the same stuff from drops. Because this should be completely separate from, like, even if the room is kind of different because of the number of doors, this should be separate. This shouldn't have any connection to it. So let's kill all enemies. So we got, this is what we've gotten. There we go. Okay, let's take a screenshot of this. This is what has dropped. And I want to see if it's going to be the same thing when I play it again. Almost. Almost. There's slight variation, very little. I think I should be able to fix this. I'm gonna do some changes to this either way. Right, so I think, yeah, these things, like, it generates its teeth, but like getting an ability, like which ability it gets is randomed elsewhere. So that's why it doesn't work. Perfect. That is absolutely great. So how I can, the way I fix this is when I do this, I also pass in the system.random my RNG or RNG to use. And then here I pass in the my RNG. And then here, when we generate these things, we're gonna do this dot next instead. Right? So random.range, use this. And then same is going to be for get module abilities. So we're gonna do system.random RNG to use. We're gonna do these things here as well. Just need to make sure this also needs to be next float between 0 and 1. Is this live? Oh yeah, sorry. It is. You might have to click the live button to actually be completely live. I don't know how this works, but usually for me it kind of starts to delay, and then if I click the live, it goes back to where it is. So I try to set basically minimal delay. So just make sure the live thing is live, right? So I started streaming a lot sooner today. Usually this is, it's been a year, yeah. I have a house call for the baby today. I think it's called a house call. And I wanted to do an earlier stream so I can get an actual full stream in and get some work done, right? Okay, so this is correct. Get modules of type and rarity doesn't use a random. Okay, where do I use the random as well? This is using the next already, and the first is here. Okay, so now all I need to do is fix something is gonna break here. Wait, what happened? Something is definitely not gonna work. Is it down here? Yeah, get. I wanna add the my RNG here. And then another thing is for bullet abilities. So let's see. Maybe I'll join the future 2 hours sooner. When do you normally stream? So usually I would probably start around this time, right? Around like what it is right now, right? Maybe even a bit later, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's right now it's 7 o'clock for me in the morning, right? So today I started streaming at around 5 in the morning. And yeah, I don't know like how often I'm gonna do that. Probably, you know, if the baby doesn't let me sleep and, you know, Nina is kind enough to kind of take care of it during the night, take care of her during the night, then I might just, you know, get up and start streaming, but it's not gonna be consistent at any point. But I can shoot you a message if you want. If I get on earlier, I can just kind of ping you. But the server does also ping. Like if you want to know, you can also. I think it's in the welcome. Yeah, in the welcome channel, you can click notify me, and you're gonna get the ping me. What's it called? Yeah, exactly. So I don't kind of bother you whenever, right? And you can also mute if you don't like it. So okay, so what I want to do now is make sure that get done program, okay, that the projectile abilities also use the RNG. So let's go here, and we're gonna also be passing a system.random RNG to use, right? And now we want to replace all of this with whatever I need, right? I'd bet back to Unity, hope to join a future stream and start understanding stuff. Yeah, sure thing, man. Like, and if you ever need any help, or you know, if you have some questions, I'm not like the best Unity user and programmer in the world, but I'm sure I can help you in a bunch of stuff if you're gonna like hit a wall. So you know, be sure to shoot me a message if you need any help. But yeah, thanks for joining either way, and have a good night. Obviously, it's extra late for you right now. Random.range, use the next instead. And I think that's about it. Is that it? Next float. Okay, let's also change these. So here we also want to do system.random RNG to use. Set chances. This, I don't think nothing here uses, yeah, nothing uses a random. Let's see. Which one is the final one? Here. Okay, good. So now this is obviously gonna break here somewhere, right? It should break something. Yeah, there we go. Aha. Yeah. So what I want to do here probably, I mean, I need a my RNG, and we're gonna do equals random seed manager dot instance dot new from modifier, and this is going to be bubbling pool event, and now this should just use this dot next, same for you, and then here we just pass in my RNG, and then same goes for you. Just pass in this, but we need to set it first just in case. There we go. So that's one thing solved. And then we have the upgrade chooser. Upgrade chooser. Why does this matter exactly? I mean, we can do the same thing here just to kind of fix this in case it's important. I don't actually know if it's important, but let's just do it just in case. So we're gonna do this, bubbling pool event. This is gonna be upgrade chooser. And we're gonna use here, we're gonna be passing my RNG. There we go. Set upgrades. I don't want to do this next here, right? So that's also something that's gonna be fixed. Don't need this. Dot next float, right? think that's basically it. Just in case, we're also gonna do this here, right? I guess I just need to do it there. Set upgrades. Like all of the randomness happens here. I think we should be safe. Okay, anything else? Okay, now we can see if the thing happens exactly the same every time. So we have damage 10 module, a empty shockwave, and a damage 30 mortar. So damage 10 and damage 30. We have 8 and 14. Okay, let's see if that happens again. So 8 and 14, shockwave, damage 30 mortar, and damage 10 this thing. And then if you go, I know, that's it. Boom, there we go. Same result. That's actually really nice. That is extremely nice. We do like the fact that this is working. So what's next? We want to generate the same kind of level. So we can close these things. I guess one thing that I would kind of want to do, get projectile abilities. I mean, if this works, it works, right? But what about like how the module is drawn? Wait, I do generate a magazine thingamajig, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have the seed here, but is this used anywhere? Anywhere that is important? Okay, the module drawer. So these whole, okay, so what is, this is basically just saving the seed, which is fine. Get module seed, which is just loading it, right? And I'm setting it to 11 here. And I'm setting it to 1 here, if nothing else is set. Okay, so we can definitely just do a math next here, right? Let's do this. I think this is a good enough seed variance. Is it? I mean, yeah, like 1,000. I mean, we can do 10,000 options, doesn't matter, right? So then when we do this, I want to kind of generate a seed, right? So I want to do, again, system.random my RNG, right? And then when we draw the module, we want to set this seed, right? So we want to do this equals to big module dot seed. But what I want to do is say random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier, and we pass in big module drawer and this, its seed, right? So now I should be able to use this for all the randomness that I need, right? So don't need any of these. Because I just have the counter, so all I need to do is do my RNG.next. Right. So don't need this, I just need to call this. And I also don't need the random counter anymore. Okay, so this should now be proper. Seed is going to be safe normally, so that's good. Okay, that's for the big module drawer. Next, I want a level generator. Level manager, I think, is what I'm looking for, because this one generates levels. So again, I would want to have system.random my RNG, and when we generate levels is when I think this is a singleton, right? So here is where we want to create a new RNG thing. So my RNG equals random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier. We're going to pass in the level manager RNG, right? And now whenever anything random happens in here, yeah, definitely not gonna do this. We can just do this, dot next. And same goes for the whole thing. Dot float, next float. Can remove all of this ugly crap from my game. What else do we have? So again, don't control the seed, just do it properly. Boom. So random, we create a new random, and then that's fine. Then we have these two randoms. That's it. What about, but I already got the rune type, reward type. Oh, right, this happens here, okay. So I think this should now also make the dungeons the same. So let's check if that is true, right? Let's do a quick start. So now it has, okay, we can kill and we can see. So let's just take a snapshot of this. You can see if this is going to be the same. Quick start. Kill all. And yes, this is the same. It's still kind of generated differently because the Pathfinder is not using the new RNG system for drawing yet. But this feels so good, brother! Like, this is gonna make, first of all, the game way easier to test because I'm gonna be able to kind of take the seeds and, you know, recreate the same kind of situations. So whenever, you know, I see a crazy thing happening, I can just go run settings and just copy the seed that it's using. And also, whenever a player is killed, I can try to, oh, I could write the current seed to the version number for now as well, you know? So anyway, this is working. So the next thing we can do, we can fix the Pathfinder. HQ Pathfinder, no, just the Pathfinder UI. Open mag click. So here we're gonna need is HQ map. Yeah, okay, so here we're gonna need again my system.random my RNG, and when we open mag click is when we set the random seed manager .instance new random from modifier, and we're gonna pass in the map, the Pathfinder map, right? And when we generate the map, I guess we can start checking for, so random, and then generate map. Okay, yeah, boom, throw this in the trash, next float, cool, next float, boom, throw these away, next, I'm so happy to delete this. crap. So annoying to use. So I think that's it. Let's see if the map is now also generated exactly the same way every time. So let's kill. We're gonna open the map. And now we can actually compare if it generates it exactly like this again. And when I say exactly, I mean exactly like this. It has to be like literally exactly like this. Okay, let's place it here and see. This is exactly the same. Great. So now I can kind of do, you know, a bunch of different crap here and make this super dynamic and interesting. And it's always going to be generated the same way. So I don't have to like save all of these positions or whatnot, right? It's just always, and when I open it again, it generates that RNG again, and it's gonna, you know, make exactly the same thing. Oh, this is interesting. Is this exactly the same as well? Why did it change these things? Well, as long as it's always consistently the same. Is it the same? Yes, it's exactly the same as it should be. Perfect. Throw this in the trash. Okay, so we have the pathfinder. The next thing we can do is when we place shrubbery, we can make sure that happens properly as well. So level generator. We're gonna do place the shrubbery. Generate level, place shrubbery, create shrubbery. Okay. So when we do the thing, place shrubbery, I just want to do place shrub. I think this is still, yeah, it still places a shrub in the end. So I think shrubbery. Where do I do this? So I guess this is going to be a bit more involved. Shrub. El shrubbery. Placeable. Yeah, the placeable is the problem, right? So what we could do is have the level generator also create another system.random. There's going to be a public shrubbery, or let's say placeable RNG, and then this equals to level generator. This is going to be placeables RNG, and then on the placeable we don't do this. Instead we do level generator.instance.placeableRNG.next. Okay, next float. And this should work fairly okay, I think. It might fail in some places, is also a thing. But let's just see if this is now exactly the same, just to confirm that this kind of worked properly. On the first glance, it does seem, yeah, it's exactly the same. And these are still unaffected. Okay. There you go. That's good. Okay, so now let's check event levels, for instance. Let's go back to level manager, change to, no, it's the level manager, change, yeah. So let's make a bunch of event levels again. And then we're gonna check if this is correct or if this is always the same. So event level, we have start get random event. Yeah, so this is not good because this is just using a random.range. But biome info should really, it's a scriptable object, okay. I mean, I guess, where is this used? It's used in the event level, right? So we could do, again, system.random my RNG, right? And at the start, we could just random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier, and this is going to be event level RNG. And then when we get random event, I guess we do this first, we would also pass in a system dot random RNG to use. We're gonna just call this null. Can it be null? I don't think it can be null. Like this always needs to be here, right? And then here as well. And then I can do this dot next, and same goes here, right? And then here I can pass in my RNG. And this is obviously going to break in some other places as well. So boss level, my system.random, my RNG. We're going to drop this in, but first we're going to create random seed manager.instance.new random from modifier, and this is going to be boss level RNG, right? And here range, oh right, this is fine. Do we do anything else at random here? Random boss enemy killed, healing mushrooms. I mean, this doesn't really matter, this is just positioning, right? That doesn't matter. And then these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, okay. Next. So event level, get random event. What is this? Room type manager. Room type manager. Oh, right. Wait, why do I need this? Oh, if there's still events possible. Right. We can just do public bool is event. Are there any events left? Or let's do amount of events left. We're gonna pass back an int. And then we can just do this, right? Don't need this. We can just do int amount of them. Check if this event has already been encountered. Encountered events. event has not already been encountered. I'll just, there you go. And then we just return amount of them, right? So we can go back here, and instead of this, we do if this is more than 0, if it equals 0. So wait, if amount of events left equals 0, or if random.value is more than 0.85. This is not good. This should be consistent. So let's make system here we're gonna do equals random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier. We're gonna pass in the room type manager, and then here we're gonna do this dot next float between 0 and 1. I want to know, like, Jesus, fills the element. Oh, interesting. Or is that what I'm looking for here? It's fine. Because I don't need such a high precision, right? Okay, so that's solved as well. So we're generating the levels, we're generating the dungeons, we're generating the drops. I guess we need to generate what we spawn as well. So let's go to our wave level, because this one probably uses a bunch of random crap, I would imagine. So we can do system.random my RNG again, and then when we start, we first do random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier wave level, and now my RNG can generate waves math round to int. Okay, we're looking for random crap. Okay. Get random spawn tile. I think where is this? get random spawn tile. Floor to int, range, start patrolling, sure. Spawn single wave. Do I need this all doors? Yeah, probably. Current spawner, transform dot position. Yeah, probably that's also good. Spawn enemies on start. Wave. Where do I create a wave though? Generate waves. Okay. Round to int, get enemy wave. So this just, is there any randomness here? Yes, it is. So biome info, we're also going to be passing a system.random RNG to use. We're going to do this dot next, and here we're going to do this dot next float between 0 and 1. And that should make it consistent. So here we're going to be passing my RNG. Oh, here, there you go. Okay, and I think that's it. Okay, I really need to go to the toilet, so I'm going to be right back. Stay tuned. Okay, let's go. So, continuing on, I want to check if the new randomness system actually creates equal levels even after the first one. So, I should have a bunch of event levels. So let's go here. So I have multiple event levels, one after each other. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this one is the same. Right. So we have this event, and then we have a room that looks like this. Okay. Something is breaking though. We're gonna figure that out right after this. Yeah, random utilities is definitely failing a little bit. So let's see. And this is exactly the same event, same kind of it's just the same. And then this one is also exactly the same, just something is failing somewhere. So what are you trying to do? Check red shroom chance on the pickups manager. So I think what I need to do here is just have an awake method, which needs to be private override void. We're going to do base.awake, and then we do it like this, and then we're going to call this right here before anything else can have a chance to kind of trip over it. Okay, so no issues seem to have arisen. Everything's fine here. Continue on. So nothing breaks, just the amount of enemies for some reason is completely messed up lately. That's probably another issue from the switch to this new system. Oh, I can also check this. So I got more things. So I've gotten a laser, a kill build laser, and a crit module. And also check if that checks out. and then I've gotten a winged modifier. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's try it again. Let's make it a bit bigger because it's hurting me to watch it, let alone you guys. Okay. It's still exactly the same. This is now a normal room that is really squarish. So we got a crit module and 2 lasers. I should have checked what options I've got for items, because that might not already be, or it might actually be the same. So this is the same, which is good. Okay, let's check if I have the same kind of item options, depending on where I went. So let's go here again. And then the next time I'm gonna kind of select a different path, which should, I think, give me different options as well. So yeah, these seem the same because I've selected this one. So let's go on the left path. Which I think should then create, yeah, a different situation. So let's see. It's also a different event. We can get some scrap here. So we definitely have enough next room. And this room is also different. That's good. And yeah, we have different options here. And let's see if this happens exactly the same again. There might be an issue with the event. I think that one might use a different amount of scrap that it generates. And the room is the same, but this might be different. Yeah, this is different. So let's do item event, trapped item event. So this is just using grab item. Yeah, so we need to have system.random my RNG equals random seed manager.instance.new random modifier, and we're gonna pass the trapped item event. And then we're gonna do this dot random dot next float between 0 and 1. We're gonna do kick item. We're gonna then do my RNG dot next, just dot next. That's it. Now this should also be consistent, and we can also check if that is true. Oh, hey man! I'm early today? Me too. Me too. Extremely early. I mean, not extremely. Started at 5. I got up at 4, and there was some stuff with the baby that I needed to do. And then got to work. Okay, so this is still consistent. I get 8 scrap, like before. Now let's see if this also becomes consistent. So if I kick it, I get up to 13 scrap, and I can check it the next run if it works. And now I should get these items. Perfect. Let's check it again to see if that event is consistent as well. I also really like the fact that events have like a chance-based thing, right? So here it's some amount of scrap. You don't know how much. Here it's a 50% chance to lose 10 HP. You don't know if it's gonna happen, right? So up to 13, there we go. Awesome. That is just amazing. Lovely to see. What about the bubbling pool event? Does this use, yeah, it does use the RNG, so this should now work properly. Great, okay. Well, that's just perfect. Very good. Now I guess, okay, let's see what we have solved, right? Add an option to load a seeded run, okay. Have a baby now? Oh yeah. Definitely, right? It's definitely been quite a hit in the sleep department. Okay. No. There you go. This is done. This is done. So this has been quite a insanely big thing to change. So what I want to do now is what did I want it to do now? Well, I guess we can figure out why the enemies are not spawning. Like the first room works properly. Right, this is fine. Oh, right, another thing we can do is, it's a girl, it's a baby girl. Level manager, yeah. So we can change this back to 8 so we don't have just the events all the time. And I can go from there. Try to figure out why the enemies are not being spawned. Like this first room is fine, this spawns properly. Will they both become events still? That's annoying. I guess this is still gonna be, yeah, it's still gonna be the egg. Okay. Oh yeah, super cute. Yeah, so this definitely isn't working properly anymore. But nothing, oh, or maybe, no, it seems to work fine. This is also fine, or is it? Did you spawn new game object and destroy? Okay. Where is this being called? This is kind of annoying. Trigger spawning with delay. Yeah, we don't need this. So what I want to know now is, I guess we need to check the wave level. And figure out why such a shitty wave is being spawned. Get enemy wave. So, enemy unit info. Is this no? Enemy unit info. Well, let's check it here. So this is not enemy unit info. Maybe it's in the biome, base biome. And yeah, we have the enemy unit info. So power float is a half. And then for this is 5, 7, 7, and 6. So that might be a slight problem, considering that's kind of using the whole shtick. But like, they really need to spawn 10 of these for 5 of these, or for 1 of these. I was checking against game companies and spotted games studio where they mentioned founders are. Oh yeah, no, probably not. But interesting. What studio was it? Oh, it's just GameX Studio. That's the thing. I thought it was a typo. Interesting. Andraž Vene and Rok Jeseničnik. Really? So what are they doing? Let's check them out. Let's check them out. Hello, we're GameX Studio. We develop, market, and publish games. Game development is developing niche PC and web games to fulfill market needs. Really generic website, the kind I would make. We market the games ourselves, sure. We publish our games on Steam and web. Are you developing a site and game and would like to publish it with us? What do you offer to pitch, brother? Games developed at GameX Studio, Simpocalypse and Warclicks. And if you click it, there we go. Explore game, Isletopia. A little loud. Okay. This is, I guess, not yet out. So let's see. What if I press buy now? Mixed reviews. Obviously. $97 reviews is not bad at all, right? It's, I think, more than I got. Like, not saying that I'm like a good developer, it's just like I can respect this number is what I'm trying to say. Okay. So what is bad about it? The game has been abandoned by the developers. It's been owned 2 years since there has been an update. I mean, you know, you gotta move on, brother. Okay, this one is more from the time that this was out. Totally countermanded this game. It has a I had a demo though. Played the demo, decided to buy. Okay, dude, relax with the trailer, Jesus. Decided to buy it. Was interesting for first several hours, yes, but very fast became boring and repetitive. Click fast, 200 plus doctors for pop under. Okay, whatever. So just people. Okay, so just some unfortunate. Sure, whatever. Okay, let's check the other game. War Clicks. Play now. Oh, this is an online game? $1.7 million. Oh, so this is like the currency that they were offering in the other game. I don't like that, to be honest. Okay, relax. It's not that serious. I mean, sure. To be honest, I don't see exactly what you can offer in terms of publishing though. Seems like they just really want to do that without actually being able to provide like something concrete for it. Publish, do I decide again would like to publish with us? Like why though? Oh, our services, there we go. Let's see. Grow faster than your competitors. Increase your brand awareness, establish strong relationships with the target audience. We're here to help your business grow. What we can do for you, choose any of our marketing services, and let's scale up your business brand. Game marketing or marketing? How though? Sure, let's see this. Video prototype, demo release, sign the contract. Why does this increase? Oh, what is this? Share your indie game with our publishing team and apply for publishing via the form today. You get global distribution. You just publish on Steam and it's global distribution. Help with marketing. Doesn't mean much. Digital sales. Publish on Steam. Like this is, you don't do this. Are you Steam? Platform partnerships. Yeah, this seems global distribution, help with marketing. What are you searching from a publisher? Yeah, not these two, brother. Merchandising within asterisks. Like, what is this? Yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of not really shady. It's just, I don't know, kind of weird, you know. Anyway, we've been working. So, right, where's my wave level? Or actually the biome info, I guess. Get enemy wave. Oh, no worries, man. I like, it was actually really cool to see that there's like some other people in Slovenia that are making games. It just seems like offering publishing just seems like they are trying to get more out of it than, you know, actually help. Because as it seems, if they're really trying to help, what they're offering is basically, we can do that probably in a half an hour call and just kind of go through the thing, or maybe an hour, and just kind of go through the things of how to publish a game on Steam. And there you go, job done. I don't know how exactly they could help with marketing if they don't put money in it, like posting on Twitter or whatever. Like, people can do that on their own. It doesn't seem like they have a huge enough following, even though their game is semi-successful. It's like, it's a different kind of market, or are they gonna, promote those games in their games? I don't know. It seems kind of weird, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not gonna say it looks shady or whatever. It just seems like they really want to do publishing, but they don't really offer enough to make sense for for people. Like I wouldn't see value if I would, let's say, be making my first game. I wouldn't see value in that, right? You can reach publishers globally, and you can try to reach, up to 200 of them, and hopefully someone that can actually, invest in your project is going to be able to help you. Otherwise, it's just like the thing is, when I was getting counseling, just looking through some jobs, and I was also applying for more jobs. Yeah, sure, that sounds good. But the thing is, when talking about, when I was getting counseling for finding a publisher, and this is this is an advice from an extremely well-connected and person with a shit ton of experience. And they said, if a publisher is not offering money, it's useless. It's as simple as that, right? Do they offer money? No, you don't need them, right? It's just useless, right? You can do everything you can on your own, apart from risking money, right? That's what publishers are for, right? So if the publisher is just offering you, connections and marketing, they're gonna be, they're gonna post your stuff and whatever. Yeah, that's absolutely useless. Like, it does have some value, but absolutely nowhere close to the point where you would be offer a part of your game for it, right? It might be different, like if a project is like a really small or whatever thing that you don't really care about, and then somebody else can kind of try to market it, and hopefully you both get something out of it. But otherwise, like if you're making a serious game, publishers need to cough up some cash, because that's the only way that they're gonna kind of be invested in it. And also the main reason why you get a publisher is because they can risk the money you don't have, right? You can't take that risk, right? That was kind of the idea behind it. So I kind of, if there's a publisher that says, we don't do funding, I just don't write to them. And I think nobody should, right? The fact is that with just some, generic, or how do you say, not generic, but organic outreach, you can do those things on your own, right? Or, if you kind of believe that your game is good enough, it's probably better to just invest in some PR agency to help you with marketing, and you still keep the whole game, right? You still keep all of the sales and everything. I wouldn't recommend that, right? I just try to get a publisher, try to get them to, risk the money instead of you. That's the main value, at least starting, right? When you can't risk the time and money to produce a game, but the publisher can do that, right? Yeah, so this is the thing, right? This is so far just my experience, and I'm working on my second game, and luckily I did get a publisher for both of them, right? So I do think I can kind of speak about this out loud, but I don't want to make like a concrete, how do you say, a concrete video about it. At least I haven't decided to do that yet, because I think I kind of need to have a bit of a better grasp on this thing before I can really advise someone, so I don't say something dumb. I think my advice is sound, because I'm just basically repeating what I've been told, and the advice that I followed, and the advice that helped me with, you know, my journey. But yeah, it's hard to say if I kind of want to do this so like as loudly as making a full-on YouTube video about the topic. I still kind of feel like I need to have a bit more experience, even though I have 2 published games, right? It's, I don't know, it doesn't feel right yet, but maybe it will. I don't know, maybe I'll, you know, figure out a way to kind of word this normally and have it be helpful in any way, not just kind of shitting over, you know, bad deals, right? But yeah, anyway, let's see, let's debug this thing. So wave difficulty, and let's also just write diff num equals, and then plus this, because this can, I think, this will be able to make it really obvious to me why it isn't working. I think the difficulty number just isn't scaling enough. Okay. So difficulty number 20, and that basically spawns, how many of them? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I guess that checks out mostly. No, it actually doesn't, like if it's half. I guess it's scaled with, no, what? Wave difficulty. Yeah, I don't think this makes sense. Okay, let's go to the next room and then go from there. No counter for enemies. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so here the difficulty is 22, but it only spawns 3 of them. But like, it makes sense because the shooter enemy has a difficulty of 7. This one has a 5. I mean, it's still too little. This doesn't make sense exactly. Why does it stop? Oh, I guess when it's spawning them. Okay. Let's do that. Wait, I've been tricked. No! Okay. So waves. No, we want to spawn everything at the start. Spawn enemies on start, so we instantiate all of them, and yeah, we kind of multiply that by the progression, so more are spawned later on. So I guess this does check out. Just why did this number change so drastically? Maybe this sucker, maybe it can just have a difficulty of 1. Right? So let's see. I guess this is gonna just spawn half as many now. Yeah. Which is obviously too little. So let's then just increase the difficulty. Seems like a simple enough thing to do. Although the difficulty changed kind of not a lot, which I do not like. Right, this has to be, oh right, this has to be changed completely now because yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course this doesn't work. This probably didn't work ever since I made multiple depth of levels. What am I looking for? Yeah, wave level. We want to generate a wave, generate waves. Do you have another job or do you just make games? I just make games. And the reason I can do that is because the publisher is paying for it. You know, otherwise I wouldn't be able. Like the first game absolutely didn't sell enough, right? It was a financial failure, right? And if I didn't get publisher to pay for it, I first of all wouldn't be able to quit my job when I did. And when I finished the game, I absolutely wouldn't have any money left over, right? To kind of make the prototype for this one and pitch this one. How can you afford living? Well, by having publishers pay for it, right? I basically ask or pitch a publisher the amount of money I need to, you know, finish the game, and hopefully I get one, right? So currently for the first two games I was able to do that, and I just live off of that money. And then if the game succeeds, great, it's good for me and it's good for the publisher. But if the game fails, I mean, it's again bad for both of us, but it's like they lost the money because they took the risk, right? Basically, publishers are taking risks to hopefully get a hit every now and then and basically cover all the other games and get some surplus, right? But I can't risk that amount of money. I don't have that kind of money. But these bigger companies, they do have that kind of money, right? It's not, I mean, it's a big deal, but it's not as big of a deal for them. Like they can afford to lose that money, so they decide to risk on a game that they believe has a good enough chance to succeed, right? And I just live off of that money. And basically when I get a deal, which is usually like when the game is half done, let's say, or at least a third, I kind of have to also think about the time that's already been invested, so that when I finish the game and if it fails, you know, in sales, I still have that surplus that kind of covers the beginning of the development, but I can use that money to kind of make the next game and hopefully get a publishing deal for it before my money runs out, right? That's the idea. Okay, so difficulty number. Difficulty number, run difficulty modifier. Okay, so where in the hell is this being used? It's 0, right. Right, but this is being changed either way. Like this is just kind of... No, but wait, where's this being happening? Loop run, sure. 0, 0, 1 plus wave level. Yeah, 1 plus this, but then here I just multiply it with... Why is this here? Get away now, and you get away as well. Please and thank you. And like, why do I do this here again? So run difficulty modifier, I can still use that. Just yeah, we remove this whole thing. For hard levels, we don't make more waves, we just leave it be. Number of waves, we just skip this, we just leave it at 1. I mean, we could try to do this and just see how this works. And then we would basically do 2.5, right? And then difficulty, yeah, this is fine. We increase the difficulty for hard levels, and then we just kind of split the shit out of it. I think this should solve the thing, mostly. Maybe we can still keep the critter difficulty about the same. But yeah, see, the information that I'm giving you is essentially the kind of help I got in the beginning, right? I bought myself counseling and I got this kind of information so I knew what to do. And I think that's like a really nice way, if you don't want to publish a game, but you want to help other people publish a game, this is what you can do, right? You can share really useful information. And obviously, if you have a shit ton of experience, like the guy that I talked to, then you can ask more specific questions and they can charge for it, because the amount of money I saved from talking to them was insane, right? Because I made decisions that were just, a lot better. Otherwise, I would probably mess up a lot of things. Like, I can just tell you that after talking to the guy, I asked 4 times as much money as I wanted to for my first game. And I got it without too much trouble, so. How do you find those? So this is still weird. Did this change? Did I save this? I think I did. Well, so the guy that I talked to is Rami Ismail, right? You might have heard of him. And he offers counseling on his website. You should be able to find it, like Rami Ismail booking or help or whatever. And he also offers free counseling for people from like poor countries or stuff like that, or like critical territories, maybe war-ridden stuff. I'm not sure exactly, I haven't watched it because I'm obviously in a privileged position of having peace in my country and not being, being in a developed country, I guess. Slovenia very poor? Not really. I mean, kinda, but not really. Like, it's actually a really developed country, and we're more than fine. It's just, yeah, we kind of work with much lower salaries, but also stuff is a bit cheaper. Although not that cheaper anymore. It's kind of, the situation's kind of been becoming really shitty lately, where the salaries are lower than, most of the developed Europe, but things are still equally expensive as other places, or even more. Yeah, so let me type it in. There you go. He's the guy, one of the 2 people that had the indie company Vlamber, and they made Nuclear Throne, they made Luftrausers, they made really old stuff. They made Flash games back in the day. One of the most famous ones was Super Crate Box. But yeah, you probably know Nuclear Throne if you like these types of games. It's probably like the first one, the first major one that existed. Okay. So dungeon progression times 30. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Maybe I just need to make it more. So we do this times 50 and then times 40 or plus 40. We're also gonna change our where is it? Where is she? Where is she? Let's change this seed to something else because I don't like having 2 events right at the beginning. Yeah, so that's a much better amount of them, maybe too much even. We're gonna see how the second room looks. So we have no hard rooms up in this bitch. Well, there's a hard room. Okay, I need a different seed. Bring me a different seed. And also, let's just put this to 1. I think that's more than fine. Since the maggot is kind of the enemy that's really... Boom. And yeah, I also suggest you watch anything from this guy. He has a bunch of talks from various events, be it GDC or whatever. Like, he was all over the world, and he is an amazing talker, and he talks about some awesome stuff regarding, you know, game development. And I can't stress enough how valuable the stuff that he is, you know, teaching, I guess, or the stuff that he is kind of sharing, how valuable that is. Okay, that felt reasonable. Let's equip some shit. So we're not so weak. Boop. Easy. Let's equip some stuff. Laser, critter damage. Small bug that usually comes in groups. Enemies start healing if not damaged, that's fine. Okay, so another thing, yeah, difficulty is 64, which is still kind of not that bigger. So let's see if hard room actually has multiple waves, if that still works. I would imagine no, actually. Yeah, if the enemies are like a lot less frequent, they could be a lot more aggressive as well. Enemies can spawn drones. Eggs can spawn drones. Yeah, so it doesn't work with multiple waves. That could be like an extra event where like a wave of enemies can spawn still. Okay. So first things first, let's fix this. So this is fine. This might be a bit too overtuned and we don't need this. So hard level is just going to be, you know, a good amount harder. But one thing that I want to do here is get current dungeon progression. This is fine, but we also want to multiply this times equals like I want to multiply it by the difficulty of the mission, right? So, okay. Main menu, floor length times 3. So this is, yeah. I want to know where this is happening. Current mission difficulty. +1. Yeah, so let's make this part of the, where is it? Level manager. Let's do this. No, main menu. Where is it? Where are you, main menu? Oh, I have a shit ton of stuff open. It's right here. Okay. So let's do this. What we're gonna do, current mission difficulty equals 2. So now I can also do this +1. So dungeon progression kind of works faster if there's more enemies in it. And this is something that I need to do all over the place. Like stuff needs to happen faster, or not faster, equally fast is what I'm trying to say. So let's go to our pickups, or I could also just divide this by 3. Well, let's see. So pickups manager, progression. Generate module type. Yeah, this is just going to be weird if I just use dungeon progression, right? For rarities and for everything, right? Or I could do public float get current dungeon progression modified by mission diff. Is that a bit load? Dungeon progression, dungeon prog with mission diff, so it's not too long. So here we would do float progression equals this, and then we would return progression at the end. But here, what I would want to do is essentially, so mission length can be either 1, 2, or 3, right? And essentially here, I just want to lower the amount, so we can just do progression divided by game manager.instance.run settings, run settings dot current mission diff +1. Or we can do divided equals by this, right? So if progression is 1, no, it has to be different. It has to be 3 divided by this. So then I have, if the mission difficulty is 3, we have progression divided by 1, so it equals the same. But if difficulty is 1, then we have 3 divided by 1. Okay, so yeah, it's the other way around. It's mission difficulty divided by 3. So if it's difficulty of 3, then it's gonna return normal. It's gonna return the same as this. But if it's, let's say, 1, then it's gonna be, so I need to multiply it. So 1 divided by 3 is right. I also need to make sure that these are floats. So 1 divided by 3 is 0.33, and then yeah, the progression is only going to reach 0.33, and that makes a lot more sense. So we can go back to pickups manager, and we can do dungeon progression with difficulty. And I think I don't need this. So module chance. Where's the module chance though? Where's this first set? Oh, here, okay. So module chance times 0.7. I see what I was trying to do here. So I do need to do this. So it's like a full thing. So a 1/7 of it is controlled by module chance, and then the other is controlled by the progression. So here, do I want to do it like this? Probably, yeah. I think this is fine. And then for the rarity, I think we again want to use this instead. And then possibly we can make these rarities better, right? Can also increase them if it's a hard room, right? We can make another one here. Prog with mission diff and room diff, right? So we're gonna do the same thing. I guess we're gonna do this instead. And then we're gonna do if level manager dot instance dot get current room type equals hard wave level. We want to do progression times equals 1.5, right? So there's a better reward for it. And then also else if, let's use this again. So boss level, mini boss level, we want to do this maybe times 2, right? right? So this can definitely go above 1. So like at the end, if mission progress is 1, yeah, so this is never gonna be, wait, if it's less than 0.5, how the hell does this make sense? So we're getting a random number between 0 and 1. Also bought a course in Udemy for Unity, so I can go through all, again, just like they say, because with this time, I'm not that confident anymore in my Unity skills. I mean, yeah, that's good. That's exactly how I started. I started learning on Udemy, so I can approve. Don't really understand what you're saying about I don't know why ChatGPT has a say here or is relevant, but you know you. So if rarity chance is less, how is this ever gonna be anything else though? Like rarity chance, this is for bullets. Oh, sure thing, man. Good luck, and thanks for stopping by. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. So if this is less, yeah, this is always going to be less. Why is this here? I don't understand. So if rarity chance, yeah, is less than 0.5 times whatever this is. And now at the end, these are gonna become, like there's gonna be, so when you're kind of at the final difficulty, at the final most levels, there's gonna be a 50% chance to get an epic bullet, right? But if it's a level 1 mission, there's gonna be a 17% chance, so it's like 0.5 times this, yeah, which is still reasonable, right? The only thing I don't really like is how not really that much more likely a uncommon bullet is at that point, because this is still just a 0.33% chance to get to get that bullet. That kind of sucks. Been using too much ChatGPT to create game and copy paste code. Oh yeah, that's not good. You really need to kind of understand, even if ChatGPT spits out some code, which is fine. Yeah, cheers, man. Even if ChatGPT spits out some code, you need to understand what the hell it spit out, right? You need to understand how that code works. You don't have to understand everything completely, because that's why we let's say how exactly a quaternion is turning a vector for 30 degrees. You're gonna see if that worked or not, right? But you need to understand the main bulk of that code, right? You need to be able to look at it and be, aha, okay, I see what you did there. This is good. I'm gonna take it. Maybe, you know, adjust some stuff. But yeah, just using ChatGPT code is gonna be really messy, really, really quick. So what's a chance for an uncommon to be obtained? Well, really high, right? Because in the final level, you can't get anything less than an uncommon. Because it's always going to be less. Yeah, but not in the level 1 dungeon. It's only going to be, there's only going to be a 33% chance to find it. I mean, it's not horrible. I guess this could work. So let's just keep it for now and then go from there. Level, this is a... I don't think levels are used. Is this used anywhere? I'm pretty sure not. I think I can just remove this and not lose anything from it. So then here I do the rarity once again, which is just annoying. Like, I think I can just use that rarity. So what if I just remove this part? No, I think this covers it fine. So I don't think I need this. Right, if we just do this. Oh, I guess I do need this. Because then I change it between min and max. I can also just do this here, right? And then don't need you to. Like, I really need to start cleaning this stuff up, right? So we have dungeon progression again. This is for a factor. Increase the possible bug power by current dungeon progression. So again, we want to use this. So it can still be a lot more, which could be interesting. We'll see if this kind of has the potential to break it. Maybe just this without, so I don't mess something up. I think this is fine for now. Like this can increase it by a lot. I think that's fine, but we can figure it out if something goes wrong here. Like I'm pretty sure this shouldn't break even if the power is too high. So this should be fine. Okay, anywhere else? This is for what? This is for the rarity again. Why is this used just for this? Can I just remove this? Or at least comment it out? Oh, I guess just this, right? And that's fine. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, boop. We can get to a hard room, which I do appreciate to kind of check out. The amount of teeth all of this is gaining is a little absurd, but you know, I guess that's okay. So we need to go to the left. These are all common so far. Still all common, which I guess does make sense. So let's see what happens here. Critters can split into two same enemies with 50% HP. Good. I don't know, this stuff seems a little weak. Okay, what if let's just load the boss fight. So these are still all common. Okay. So let's see. Rarity. Oh. Okay, I still want to just check if this works. Like if we do, no, if we do this. Holy shit, what the hell happened here? .34. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, that's stupid. Oh, actually, it's not that stupid. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, the thing that I'm not doing right now is I'm not actually setting the module rarity anywhere, I think. Or am I? No, right? Module. Didn't I create the module yet? Rarity. New module. Yeah, so I don't do this anywhere, okay. So let's do this right after we set this is, yeah. What else? Okay. So let's set this here equals, no, what? Where do I set rarity? For Christ's sake, here equals rarity. Okay, new module. We do this then. There you go. Okay, now this should kind of start making a little more sense. A little more sounds. The sense is increasing. And then after this, oh shit, I need to go eat something. Holy baloney. Okay, let's see. Boom, you all die. So just classic, nothing too weird of a module drop. Let's load the next room. Yeah, just check why so many teeth are appearing on modules, right? Because that's definitely not reasonable. Oh shit, this is an insane module. Holy. So, yeah, let's go next room, and then we want to go left. It doesn't matter. We can just do this. Still just common, okay. Still just common. And now we do want to go here and see if something better is dropped. There we go. This is a actual increased in rarity thing. Okay, now if we go back here, it's again a lower chance to get stuff. Ahoy, brother! Okay. Okay, but we still got an uncommon. Oh my fire. Oh, it has buildup. That seems incredible. And the queen bullet, we can check if the queen bullet works. Works. Ooh. Spicy. Okay, so let's just load the next boss and see what we get after a boss fight, because this has a ×2 chance to spawn some incredible crap. Burn, bitch. I'm sorry, you're not a bitch. You're a nice guy. Interestingly enough, they don't burn anymore, so... Yeah. Good, good. Okay. What if we go to the next boss? We should get even crazier stuff. Yeah, this is probably pretty good on average. Okay, good. So another thing that I need to check why enemies don't take damage if fire is on them. Don't take damage from fire if it is on them. Okay, now let's log some changes before I forget what I've done today. So, changes. Completely reworked how random number generation works, so it is now a lot more random while also being 100% consistent if using the same seed. Who's calling me? My dad. That's fine. Changed how the difficulty of rooms progresses, specifically to make it work more in different mission, in different hive depths. Improved how module and projectile drop rarities are handled. Now the deeper hives have a much better chance to spawn more powerful modules and projectiles, and if you are in a hard room or boss or mini boss fight, the chances are additionally drastically improved. Same goes for projectiles being bugged and what kind of effects they get in those cases. think I still want to have this as the number one thing. Okay. Good. So the next thing that I do is probably going to be, you know, testing this a little bit more. Yeah, making mini bosses and final bosses appear properly. That's also a thing. So make sure each mini boss only appears once if possible. But if the biome runs out of possible ones, refresh the list. Do this with binary operators on a single game marker. Oh wait, but this has to be on run settings. A single run settings current stats int. There you go. So I know where to do this because it needs to be consistent with the run, right? Write the current seed on the end screen and possibly also next or before, next to or before or in front of the game version. Okay, that's it. There's a lot of shit to do, but this is a really good progress. I love what I did today. I love the fact that this is all working, that the dungeon generation is again completely consistent, the number generations are working as they should, and I'm also going to start cleaning up the code for module and projectile generation because it's currently really messy, and I just want to remove all of the crap that I used for testing stuff and just make it really concise and, you know, tight. So yeah, this is really good. Thanks everybody for joining in or for watching it later. I really appreciate you. If you can spare the second, I would appreciate if you like the video, and even more if you subscribe to the channel. I will make some educational videos still, just you know, just trying to get a hang of this baby thing, and also some devlogs definitely. So if you're interested in that, please do subscribe. I would appreciate it. So yeah, that's about it for today. Tomorrow I'm not going to stream because I'm going to be visiting some friends. But on Friday, if everything is fine, I'm going to do a similar stream like today. And yeah, appreciate you everybody, and cheers.